Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, today we start a new series with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Now, a bit of a disclaimer. I have played this game before. I have finished it before, twice in fact. But it has been a while, so there may be details I forget. So, yeah, I'm still holding to the no spoiler rule. Yeah, this will be my first time playing the PC version, though, which apparently the game had an update. So we'll be able to check out some of the new features. I am still going. So how we're going to progress the series? We are going to play all three games, but I'm going to do a break stream in between each of the three games. And so, once we're finished with that, I'll vote on what we'll have a vote on. Once we finish the first game, we'll have a vote on and what we play in the middle. Whether or not that'll take more than one playthrough. More than one playthrough. I might throw in some stream stuff, some single stream stuff, like say maybe we dedicate a day to Uma Musume, or something like that. And then we get back to the next game, and the same when we finish that game. And so let us get to the game. Oh, right. I forgot to set it up. Over here. There we are. Hey, Ayumu, welcome to the stream. How's your day? So, yeah, let's start a new game. I don't know why they say episode selection is new, because wasn't that a thing before? Snowbound, and well, I hope you get to relax. But yeah, we're going to start with the first game. Yeah, episode selection is already a thing. Unless they mean specifics in the episode as a quality of life thing. So let's start with the first turnabout. Start playing the trilogy. First steps. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Guys, I think I know who did it. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Yeah, so this is how they do. No voice acting in this one. I'm going to have to read everything. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. I wonder, can I just click on it? Yeah, I can. I can just, click on... I can just, click on everything. I don't need to use the keyboard at all. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Yeah. Okay, this is one of those games that got localized into, a Western thing. But it's there's kind of a reason for it, because, all the names of this series are puns. Every name of, the names of every character in the series are puns. So, that's why you got the localization, that's why you got this here. But they do the localization really clever. I'll get to that when we get to it. A school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Yep. And in the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And that I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. "10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh yeah, for the record, this game originally was on the Nintendo Game Boy. That's why some scenes will look funky, even in this remastered version. Though this is coming from the DS version of the game. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we gotta move for someone else. Sorry, you're fired. I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant to this case. Now, this is now some of the choices that there are a lot of choices in this game that actually do mean something, but this isn't one of them. So I'm going to screw up intentionally because there's an achievement attached to it. The defendant is me, right? Right? Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The defendant is the person on trial. You're his lawyer. Eh? See more butts. Oh yeah, right. This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you? Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Mia Fey. The defendant? That's, Mia Fey. Wrong, Wright. Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to go so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial, your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get. I put my foot in, and I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please turn in your badge. Answer Mia Fey when asked who the defendant is. That's it. Larry Butts. The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report, its report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No! No way! I forgot! I'm drawing total blank here. Beans, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember, check it often. Do it for me, please. I wonder, if I switch to the controller, does it change? Yes, it does. Phoenix Wright, who's the victim in this case? I might stick with controller because I'm used to that. So, yeah, here we have it. We'll do the profiles first, and then we'll do the evidence when it becomes relevant. Mia Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fey & Co., my boss, and a very good defense attorney. Larry Budd, that's age 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, once again. Every name is a pun. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment and by herself. Winston Payne. Oh, I just got the name. Winston in Payne. Age 52, a prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. Cindy Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because... attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't have this. Yeah, this is like always something you can present as evidence, and it's just funny to see people's reactions. It's relevant so few times. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 31st of the 7th, and 4 to 5 p.m. Cause of death: loss of blood due to blunt trauma. So hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions, and I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor, because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you free Sunday night? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon is the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use right bumper to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. There he gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home. From Paris on the 30th of the 7th, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? How kind of those daddies still don't take time out of sitting their kid to give her sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Oh, I know what sugar daddy was. She took her money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Really doing blaming on the woman. And there, my argument is Aurora Borealis. Hello, Rowdy Roof Gamer. Welcome to the stream. How's your day? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I'll wait and see what happens. Might be better not to get involved. Like, it doesn't matter either way, but just for the sake of not looking suspicious. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! And yeah, and when I meet her... I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue the trial, shall we? Is there a log? There's apparently no log. I believe the accused's motive is clear, everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Mm-hmm. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Yes, I argue Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized is entirely within this courtroom. Uh-oh, he went. What'd I do? Have him answer honestly. Again, for the sake of not looking suspicious. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. He wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Guys, I think our first witness may be suspicious. Just a hunch. I totally don't have meta knowledge showing me that he was actually the killer or anything. And yeah, his name is a play on saw it. He's the first witness. He saw it. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers. Yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. And then I saw her. there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quelled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. That it's not even rock solid. It's not even rock solid, Phoenix. What are you talking about? Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sword used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Did he really pass the bar? All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you find the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the right button, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. When can I get possessed by a sexy female ghost lady? I don't know. That certainly doesn't happen in this game. You must be thinking of some other series. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in the apartment. Okay, I like to press on everything. So unless we're running out of time, that's what I'm going to do. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I found it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know, he just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of the crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man you saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. It's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked in the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Not really. Mountain climbing and invading privacy are two different things. Two words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. I think Mr. Payne may be secretly a creeper. Why did Payne cut himself off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened next? And I saw a woman lying dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? Cold and fried, I found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? Thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Doesn't that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? That was shot down quickly. The phone in the apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Why? Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict them. Yeah, since this is the tutorial trial. Problem. Why to present? Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Well, he went from I touched nothing to I touched a phone. Yeah, but that's from pressing him, and we're not at the point where that becomes relevant. Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the victim the autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain the 3-hour gap? Ooh, that got him. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying, the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Found the body, I heard the time. You said heard, not saw. Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something. But if you were shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. Yeah, that was kind of a stretch, Phoenix. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. By saying the time, probably coming from the television. Are you sure it was the television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? Just moves on to the next point. Video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True. Right. I think the problem lies someplace else. We agreed that you heard the time at the scene then. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Are you sure the voice you heard say it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm very sorry. I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. He's sweating, though. Well, you just watch it. Not much point in pressing on that one, was there? And that's why I always press. You sometimes get funny shit like that. Problem, though. There was a blackout. Objection! Hold it right there. I think I also could have pressed him on the on the tape program. Not pressed him. I also could have presented on the tape program. Hold it right there. The prosecution said that the prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. You have an explanation. You have an explanation, Mr. Sawit. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Well, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been in the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock on, in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I just remembered that table clock. A table clock? A table clock? Was there a table clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just saw. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. My witness says he saw a table clock. End of story. Ahem. Problem, though.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? Just who do you think you are? I'm a lawyer. Objecting and presenting evidence is kind of part of my shtick. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Indeed, I do, and it defaults to no's just so you don't spam click. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. I'm a big person on next. My job is to object and persecute. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sword, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is a baseless conjecture. This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I saw... Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the victim's claim, the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sword heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in the court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sword heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sword, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. That proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solid. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Chief! Listen up, Wright. Your voice broke. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow. The day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? As a matter of fact, I can. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court that can prove my claim beyond the doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves the clock was running slow. Well, you see, she got back on a trip very recently, didn't she? The victim had just returned home from aboard the day of before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 p.m. The next day there. I wonder how this was completely different in the original text. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah, we get the joke, right? Oh, he died. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. We just have a confetti somewhere. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. When he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defense Lobby number 2. Phew! I can't believe we won! Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically read the. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Act me out on the date, you bastard. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Dude's got hands. He made a functioning clock that looked like one of the famous statues of the world, and like in such detail. That said, this is a sucky clock. Like it's good for novelty, but not good for telling the time. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Does that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Yeah, this is another thing of the Phoenix Wright series. At least the original series, you can present evidence, and whether you get it right or wrong, you can get the good or bad, and the good or normal ending. In this case, check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? Isn't this the clock you made for her, Harry? And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Yeah, and it also wouldn't be a good clock to take traveling at all. How do you even set that thing? Well, make of it what you will. So, my interpretation of this is she probably dumped them. This is what I think. She probably dumped him not because of Larry not because of anything Larry did, or because she was tricking him or whatever, but because she felt guilty for getting by with sugar daddies. Is that she essentially felt she was cheating on him. She wasn't worthy of him. Because guy makes you takes the time and effort to make you a friggin' clock. What is going on with Larry's arm on the right? It's a sleeve. He's just like wiggling around, and his sleeve is too long for his arm. Apparently his jacket doesn't fit. But so yeah, I think she didn't think. I think she didn't think she was worthy of him. She didn't want to. She didn't want to like pull him along, and so she dumped him. She dumped him not for anything he did, but to like let him down as easy as possible. I think. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. And now the sleeves fit. The one on the left is still. is still in. The one on the right is all over the place. Magic code, whatever. It wouldn't be the craziest thing in this series. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. So, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? Well, we'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you ever you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident, and I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Brand new episode added. Oh, we're just going right into it. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. No, I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that evidence then? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office? Can you come by the office tonight at 9 to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial. I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Hey, Aso, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I wonder if they would have gone if they would have gone for burgers in the original translation. Maybe they would have. So the original game was obviously set in Japan. I forget what what Phoenix's original name was, but I'm guessing they localized it because otherwise the puns would be more obscure in the West. But they localized it in a rather cool way. Instead of it just being straight up America and there's all these inconsistencies, it's an America that has been heavily influenced by Japan. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Like, it's better than how they localized how the first Persona game was localized, where they tried to make you believe it was in America, and yet there was a Shinto shrine smack dab in the middle of the place. No explanation. Conversation recorded. September 5th at 9:27 a.m. September 5th at 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. We're 2 for 2 on the reveal of the murderer. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Fay & Co. Law Offices. Darn it. In the original Japanese version of the Ace Attorney series, Phoenix Wright, his name is Ryoichi Naruhodo. Japanese is Naruhodo Ryoichi. His surname Naruhodo is a pun of the Japanese phrase is Naruhodo, which means I see or I understand, often used to signify breakthrough in a case. Right. I remembered something about that being spoken of when it came to Great Ace Attorney. Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out to dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia. Maybe she's in her office. I actually played this before on the first time I played this was actually on mobile. And it was free on mobile. I have to check and I can see if the Chief's doing okay. And an interesting thing the mobile did was it actually separated the screen into grids because you obviously didn't have a mouse cursor or anything because it was for older phones. Here, obviously, they don't do that. That smell. Blood. says someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Snake! I'm sorry, not the time. Who are you? She's dead. She died. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body is still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been a murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's practically a clock. But it's actually a clock, maybe made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be the pieces of glass of the glass stand lying and broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of a glass stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. There's a large building across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of a glass light stand. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case report and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Pay and code ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did she write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing, is missing a few screws. I better not use it. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. Yeah, Mark's offer we already did. So you're the chief's sister. I'm a younger sister. And you were visiting this late at night? Yeah, she said she wanted to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. The door of the chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. The sofa is for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model. The reception desk. I usually sit here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Phoenix and I are on the same page. I'm going to present my badge because it's funny. Sorry, I've never seen that before. About the thinker. The thinker. That was... Oh, sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the chief. I know, I saw it there too. I thought they might be the pieces of the light stand. Maybe. I never heard of a glass light stand before. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I think that could have played out slightly differently if I think that could have played out slightly differently if I showed her the paper first, and then talk to her. Like if I talked to her, if I showed her the paper first, she would have said, "That's my name," and it's like, "It's your name," and then we talk to her. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Yep, you can already tell the punk with this guy's name. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that one I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek. Does word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew the note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Top class detective work. Probably can't hear it right now, but I'm clapping. Very sarcastically. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy and I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center visitors room. Wow, they had poor Maya locked up like a criminal. I mean, to be fair, they think she is a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I gotta be honest with her. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think that this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. You're never going to believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard about me? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Haha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go for if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I don't think you might want to wait. Given 3... I think you might want to wait... I think you might want to wait. Given 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Ouch. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think about the person who did this to Mia. I know. Smile for the camera. like these are the only two things you can ever examine in the detention center, but it's like different in every case, or like every part. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. There's something I've been waiting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Nothing strange, you say? A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that be evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. I see Mia's not the only one and who's bad with tech. Hold on. I forgot to close my I forgot to close my email and no. I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Oh, so you have your conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the woman, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something of that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Is something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? I accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. At 10 p.m. At 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, then the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Alright, I'll be back. Mia Fey, age 27. Good defense attorney, we read that. The defendant, Mia's sister and a spirit medium in training. Dick Gumshoe, age 30. A detective at the local precinct, in charge of initial investigation. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Well, can't blame me for trying. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask about this now. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw it too. Yeah, that seems about right. I never heard out of a glass light stand before this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. That detective took it when they brought me in. So Gumshoe took it. I have to try to get it back next time I see him. Right, they in law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes. Detective Gumtree. Yes, he owns the site Gumtree. I don't know if anyone outside of my country even knows that site. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, 9th of the 5th, 9th of, 9th of the 5th, no, 5th of the 9th. At 9 p.m., cause single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. Before we question him further. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who's that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing missing is Mia. I think that's everything in this room. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You've been a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make it you make him barely sound human. So I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost the case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Yeah, if something's not relevant until they'll give a generic thing like that. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I've never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Apparently, the stand was called Glass Jaw. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. I was wondering, did you see my Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I'm gonna go, Lion. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh no, that carrying strap on that, on the cell phone. This, it says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. See, she was worried it might be lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. It was a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your loyalty ways, pal. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Yep. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Ah, you're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, who's there? Hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee. Remember to self. Thank Detective Gunshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Surely it ain't gonna be us at the end of the day. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Pay and Code Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, it's still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. I believe they are called still life. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. Has been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. But you probably might have noticed there's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around and in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Yeah, whenever there's something different. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observed, incident. You sound like like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Please, let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hit on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hee, you know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, hee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is there anyone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May don't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Please, witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness, just like in the movies. I got a feeling it's just going to keep going like that. So, Grossberg Law Offices. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that isn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh yeah, I think he doesn't come back if I don't go to him. If I go to him first, if I go to him before visiting everywhere else. But here he is. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You come to here to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? I am not sure what that's a pun on. Unless that's Grossberg. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How do you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant and ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. That seems like a terrible thing to make out of something that's going to be like, you know, hot. Even if I can tell someone, and even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's being polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Yeah, I think that's everything. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not. I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon. Could you not leave now? Oh, I've got nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. And not to mention, I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Very sorry, but I've nothing to say regarding this matter. Is it the same every time? Yeah. No. 3:32 p.m. Detention and Center Visitors Room. Hiya. Oh, hi, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. And we just flat out lied to her. What really happened? You know what I mean? He refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know this must be hard for you. I've been doing the last few hours as talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That thinker clock that Larry made practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear now. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. You don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the police's consultation with a spirit medium being carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He took my jaw's hurting a little. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Should I just leave her and go home? Defend her, of course. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried looking into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Yeah, this was the thing the conversation we heard at the beginning of the case. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May? Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there was a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. A Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. Forgot to read these. A gifted prosecutor and ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Miles Edgeworth, the age 24. April, May 23. An eyewitness to the events testifies that she saw Maya commit the murder. Marvin Grossberg, age 64, a defense attorney and Mia's mentor. Age 20, bellboy, age 26, bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel. A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel drawer. Hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this, and I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll be getting to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean. Bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Yeah, so this is the basic, like, flow of the game from here on out. We have investigation sections and we have courtroom sections. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 1. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. And yes, he looks like an edgelord. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts in this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this format. Let me use this format for the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough. To be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. The murder scene, and the Fairclough law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. Hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. You see, the hard evidence was the thing I pulled right out of my ass. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already: the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Woof. Smacked. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. Heh, should have expected, excuse me, should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from the customer at the Gatewater Hotel, across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Why, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto of the month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. And did practically no time investigating. Quick response. So tell us who the people you found who you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, IFA, and the lawyer. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her flunky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you do stand out like like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my point as with a little more care. Why is that? What's your reason? Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? Well, what? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. I mean, Pink's her entire fucking wardrobe. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on and a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was inscribed clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? It's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I'd have to ask a question. I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defendant may begin the defense may begin its cross-examination. What, did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, yeah. Then who did write that, Smarty Pants? Who, The killer. Anyone could see that. Oh? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where is your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit out of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Arg. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found. Do you have proof? Do you have proof if it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might no. Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they have little bits of they take little bits of the blood, hemoglobin, hemoglobin, bobbin. I've used the testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. How did you get into the police force? The bar is pretty low. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. And as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Wait, where was I? On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha, nice try. Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see that what I was getting at from there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The fact is clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Yeah, problem with that. Death was instantaneous. First, let's take a look at the floor. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing that I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What's that? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from the department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. God damn it. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately would not have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Yeah, so this woman has been memed to shit. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known he'd have something up. You'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective is a sham. I'm a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard there's nothing you won't do for your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That's an ad hominem. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this court is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood, the court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness, the poor innocent girl who saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. Order! An introduction should be not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the hearts of every man in this courtroom. Meanwhile, the gays and asexuals in the courtroom. What the fuck is wrong with everyone else? Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay and Code law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. It looked like, I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, dodged just to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. And that's what I saw. Every little itsy bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. In what way? In what way? You're not very good at your job, are you? I don't see any need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, were you cross-examining the witness? Of course I am. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Sorry. Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of the question that easily. I sort of, you know... That feeling. They absolutely made sure she had to have boob bounce. They had to give her jiggle physics. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out of your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? Look out for me! You looked out the window. What did you see next? The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fay? Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question it. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody told me because I'm clueless. That's about this I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That got her. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Meanwhile, Maya's right next to him, swearing vengeance on this slander. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say about that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. I'm just going to say wink because it's funnier. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statuary clock, the Thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Tee? I see. I only wish you had been you've been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. So you saw me then, too? Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? I mean, it is pretty spiky. The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Good Lord. Very well, continue. Now the victim, the woman, I read that. Is that right? And as in your right, or and as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. I am sure the localization and changed that just to make that joke. How convenient for her to remember her hippie clothes. That was what and that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Yeah, how did you know it was a clock? Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said the statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that, that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, okay, I'm coming. I gotta take a food break. You know the drill, I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone. Give me a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back, sorry about that. And I was gone for 17 minutes. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. As you will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Well, what? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co. Where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. Remember the phone conversation? That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty, like my head. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. That's what she zeroes on. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, you must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that the clockwork that was removed is the phone. Again, the conversation. Take a look at this. That is a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Well, wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? That wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gundrishu overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't working, isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. That store was, what store was it? What was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, we do. The witness claims to have, she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove to the witness has not seen the clock before. The clock itself. It's simple. This clock has never been in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything's sold in stores. You're not too smart, are you? Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not for sale today? Oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? Stupid clock doesn't matter anyway. Notice that the heart turned upside down too. She did it. She should die for it. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is the court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? So silly me. Did I, lose it? Did I get... I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May knew the weapon was a clock because she heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. This is better than my TV dramas. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Yep, Take a look at this. Oh, that! I found this as Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the courts what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that that is. Objection. That it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? These dramatic scenes. Here is my proof. The proof that the victim on the phone and the weapon was a clock is the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold onto for me. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! She said that like a fucking slur. Hard R and everything. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like this, like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court seen the real Miss May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? This is a murder isn't this a murder trial? Isn't the tippity tapping irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. That is hardly... I hardly call that irrelevant. I'm fumbling my reading. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Oh my god, it's a JoJo reference. She's Joseph Joestar. Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought that, and of course I can, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. And I assure you, well, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melt, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the was not at the scene on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. And the defense's voice breaking. No, they're going to let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy. The way she talks is just so horrendous. Yeah, I'm trying to emulate it. Hey, Pixie, welcome to the stream. How was your day? There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. That's not good. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. That she is innocent, and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Yeah, he is being a bit of a jackass, ain't he? I accept. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court accepts the hotel bellboy, calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Just for the job you want, not the job you have, I suppose. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, he just brought the tea set here. The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy of the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, mine will be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May. I checked Miss May in personally. I'm the only staff at the hotel. I am so ungodly tired. Are you always so prim, Mr. Wright? Will you refrain from asking frivolous questions? Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. Be so certain. I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... He saw her tits and had neuron activation. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? What? 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after after she finished, sir. That's weird, though. Wouldn't you want to have a drink while you're watching it? I mean, like, eating and drinking while watching something is like prime relaxation, and in my opinion. 9 at the time of the murder. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. That should be curious in and of itself. Like, she needs it at this specific time? She was up to something. How is no one else seeing this? Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Exactly! You're sure it was Miss May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How can you be so certain? Well, when I brought the room service, the guest, favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. You say endearing, I say obnoxious. Yeah. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment that I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Well, wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One question. Let me ask one question. One last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I will give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. This is really it now. This is my last chance. The hamster wheel in the judge's head was finally turning. What do I ask him about? Room service. Tell me about the room service. Again, sir? Exactly. At exactly 9, I delivered the room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Do you import ice from the Himalayas or something? You can just get water from the tap and then put it in the freezer. Oh, there's something. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was, the good barrister over there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it, if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! Like, you should get in trouble for this. You should get in trouble with this. This is obstruction of justice. This is omitting information in court, and you practically told a witness to lie on the stand, which is basically by omitting information. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. You really got desperate there, didn't you? Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi for the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. But what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Yeah, you really should not get off easy with that. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. Your voice is breaking. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Yeah, you think that that it's important information to mention the other person being there? Yeah, really. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens to me? With me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened with Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and go do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite something. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what does he wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I blame whatever is popular to blame right now for bullshit. Smile for the camera. The guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Spiky head, you know how many people you can call that? Yeah, quite a few. Like spiky hair is like pretty much a staple of the anime protagonist. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping someone's phone is a criminal offense. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Yes. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! The bottom? I can tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? And guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts to get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Well, looks like Forensic X is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. Goes right up there with having silver hair, though. No, that ends up on both sides. Yeah. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. No clues here. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on and are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater Hotel's rep, as they say. How do you do, fellow kids? Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. Wouldn't that have the opposite effect? We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bed? We're both stuck in the same bad dream. So you're our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, a hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. A still scene and painting. Wait, maybe that would be a still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Nice weather again today. I can see Fanco law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope up in that window, of course. Just $5 to earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh, by the look in his eyes, I would say he was more than serious. But that's what I was gonna say. A simple bed. Has been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those? It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous as the talk of the hotel industry. He seems really invested in that outcome all of a sudden. Yeah, really. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to buzz, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I love the writing in this series, man. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I were the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Starting to think that the iced coffee for 2 was because he wanted to get some. Probably wrong on that, but that's the vibe. I mean, I'd say at the very least he was probably thinking it. A photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Oh my god. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I was gonna say both, but then I noticed the Red's tea set. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. Well, I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Is it for all of them? Yeah. Well, Rossburg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Rossburg is out today, again. The sad part is there is a certain group of people that would flock to the hotel because of the implications of the new name. Yeah. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? A table for clients. An elegant mahogany case. Here, what I can tell that someone has got money to burn. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen. Well, a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's being polished to a deep luster. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, and Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm not sure, I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Written in pencil. Delivered room service to Miss May at the time of the murder. Also checked her in. I don't know if I'm, what about the other photo? I think I gotta switch them, I think I gotta switch between them. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I have to switch it with the one I took? Yeah. I need to, I need to swap photos. Well, nothing's leading us to use the other photo now. That's the guy? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, I have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Even though I'm the only staff member in this hotel. God, I need some sleep. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Jeez, what are you, 10? Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. He's out again? Huh? No more photos on the desk? Well, I guess I could have gotten an extra scene if I took the other photo. You again? You can't take a hint and stay gone. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, it's my fault now? You don't have spiky hair. You also have. You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Spoilers. He never does that. It was worth a shot to go with the photo first. Could you have a look at this? Just because I won't fall for your... just because I won't fall for your bouncing tatas. Jeez, lady. Yeah, your tatas don't work for me. I'm pretty sure I'm asexual. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm some flavor of asexual. The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who is most definitely this guy. Oh, she did not like that. Just notice the eye twitch. I don't think I ever noticed that. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. And time to go to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, let me tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red Wright, the president of the information and gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Yeah, you can see the pun in his name. Red Wright. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Is the purple part, is the purple hair part of the overlaying pun? Wait, do red, white, and blue make purple? Because if it does, that's extra hilarious. I doubt it really is because, again, this is localized. Red and blue make purple. But that might be why they decided on that particular name. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Yeah, she's still not gonna talk. Blue Corp. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. This is a guy. God, nope. This is the type of guy who makes up big words to try and sound intelligent. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion and official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the word elite challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. Actually, there are several. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. First of all, haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but the originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth $5 million for sure. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, does it Does its sleek roundature not inspire you? How do we keep finding people more of a narcissist than fucking narcissists? The guy who was literally cursed to be in love with himself. Personally, I see it as a metaphor for him profiting off the back of his workers. Yeah. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. In other words, this guy's won nothing in his life. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign is certainly a standout enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but totally too beautacious as for you to appreciate, correct? You do know that Atlas holding up the world was a punishment, right? I think it's a little too beautacious for just anyone to appreciate. I know actual narcissists, and this guy definitely knows that that making himself sound important aspect, yeah. Miss Mayan is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She is my secretariat! What a shock it was to hear what she has done. I am trying everything I can to make this guy sound like a complete absolute douchebag. What she has done, you mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Yeah, sure you don't. The intelligence gathering company is opposed to using wiretaps to gather information, sure. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Yeah, he's throwing her under the bus, clearly. On the night of the murder, you were there in Miss May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. That's from a song. You can't even come up with original mottos. Still, Mr. White. Wrong person. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company. We are the company of the future. You might say we are the future. Oh no, not one of those. Yep. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. I totally wasn't a Nepo baby. He set with a fortune or anything to get me started. No sirree. I started at the ground and worked to the top. I'm thinking of buying Twitter. Gonna rename it X. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Red, White, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fabulistic, is it not? He likes the color blue, and yet there's so little blue in his outfit. About the painting. There's something that has been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Nothing wrong. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney, Grody Burger. What? I'm getting Shido vibes from this. I don't know who that is. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I'll refrain from explaining then. I guess I'll have to look it up or something. But I wonder, is that the kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a word beyond your comprehend. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Well, like you haven't played that yet, and I'd rather not spoil everything by trying. All right. So, what game is that? What game is that from? Just so I know. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Oh, Persona 5. I don't remember too much about Persona 5. It's been so long. So if it's from Persona 5 no, I think it is from regular Persona 5. Perhaps then we will tell you. Perhaps he will explain now. No, a man can live purely for personal profit. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about then. And yeah. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. But yeah, this guy makes me want to punch him in the face repeatedly. Yep. Just you. Okay, he's just not cooperating at all. Of course. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look pensive. Like an old man and at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant and it is, but probably the most expensive one available. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Ah, right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that... the painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. I love how one of the options is your lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Nail on the head. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, and as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoings. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. Plus, the killer would. That is kind of partly procedure to leave it to leave ironclad details out. So in case the killer slips up, they couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright had heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a closer look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something. She may have recorded something of what she found. She may have recorded something of what she found. Sorry, boy, I don't think I can help you with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't need to talk about it, but he doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. Then I better give it back. Give him back this photograph. Yeah, I don't think he'll have anything to say on anything else. Maybe the wiretap? Yeah, no. He wouldn't know about anything else. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? I guess I'll just look for all of them. I have a feeling I know what it is, but still. Let's see if there is a record in the file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through some of these. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end is S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I could use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in the pencil at the top. It's a sad state of the world when someone that high up is the most disturbing one. I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try to debate my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April and May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hawk gaze is giving me goosebumps! I am like Dio, I'm bisexual. There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck on my face? Why, yes. There's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. Of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Right. You're a real riot. Here's a joke of my own. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, this seems kind of inadvisable. See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know that you did what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. Actually, you know, this isn't actually too bad a move because we only took one file and we only took one clipping. We left the others in the office. There's no way he can know where the other clippings are. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer right now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you suddenly disappeared. So, the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. I won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you, I changed my mind, didn't I? And one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the man. He really does put all his energy into making himself sound smart. He's like Mojo Jojo, but worse. Mojo Jojo is actually intelligent to a degree. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth would defend you. This would never work after one day of trial. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Oh my God. That's probably why they made the Butts joke, for this joke alone. Probably why they named him Larry Butts, for this joke alone. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, shit. September 8th at 8:37 p.m. Detention Center. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edward included. And the attorney an attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Although we're still looking like we're on the inside. Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you. Ha, now I'm afraid that we've switched places. What, you mean you... I explained what had happened to me and to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... help me break out of here. Yeah, because that won't make us look guilty at all. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? I mean, you mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Right, I'm sure whatever you do, whatever you say, she takes it seriously. Well, wait. Wait. I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. Really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay? Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on the initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I am guessing 90% of those 90% of those that were tried were innocent. Because there is no way a court system like this would fly in the real world. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the future culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. September 9th, and 952, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received the call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack this testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? What does White have? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? As old, an eyewitness CEO of the information gathering company Blue Corp. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who was guilty and who was innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Don't worry, Maya. Your voice broke. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Yeah, historically, that's the most stupid move you can do. There's even the saying, he who defends himself has a fool for a client. But we are actively a lawyer. Okay, let's do this. "10 a.m., District Court Room number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection, then I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. The hamster wheel in his head had stopped turning. Great, he gets to show up, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. White to the stands. Please please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god, the sparkle. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use the more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss BFA? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. My voice broke. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly pursuing that reading. That's reading. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. God, this guy's annoying to read. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are quite mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. You put me on trial for murder. I'm allowed to mistrust you. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May, they received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. Yeah, he would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Only I am capable of such a feat. I will do it right after buying X. Twitter. Sorry, I plan to rename it such after I buy it. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quite perusing. By the window, you mean the one directly from Vanco offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gay Water is a businessman's hotel. No, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. So you were reading the papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop, peeking out of the windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Yeah, as I was gonna say. Snooping is your business. You totally snoop. Spiky? That's what you latch on to. What you said just directly. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of the Spay woman again, throwing her under the bus. She's not as rich as me, so I can implicate her. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. That was not a compliment. Please continue. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? Are you sure about that? How many times must I say this? I'm absolutely perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Psst, Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? One final thing. Impaction? Do you mean just impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgewood prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. Aha, but here's the problem. May's testimony. There's another contradiction there. She dodged to the right! Wait right there. Mr. White, you dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Yeah, that's like slasher movie shit. Don't you find that odd? I will not get tired of that face. Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left? So did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario, though, that would explain their contradicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Right there, you bitch! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from, if he was watching from this point, and from this point, to him it would appear as if she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Exactly my point, bitch. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. White, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears as I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Good Lord, this guy. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. Yeah, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, I hit her twice. You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? This one's already got holes, don't it? That does seem to make sense. Hamster wheel all in his head, still ain't turning. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, it does not become you. Your name is literally Red White, and you are in charge of Blue Corp. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. When you insulted the girl, he first ran to the left. What do you mean first? First? First. That is what happens before... that is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax, and try to use the example of words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you haven't warned. Why is he mad at me? What do you mean by next? What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May... What? Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim then that it is not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? Gotta continue. So each of you saw different parts. Absolutely, that's right, of course. Where did you pick up that annoying phrase? I know, right? Anyway, moving along. So you're watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Venus? I think he is lying out of his ass. I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Oh, Mr. White, Mr. White, Mr. White. You done goofed. Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. I will not get tired of that face. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court that you were you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using the phrase from now on. Good. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I'd like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when they heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you hit her there with a single blow. Thwap! You breaking? Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Up yours. This is almost over. I'm charging you for assault next! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The glass light stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to... Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please. I ask that you do not follow the witness. You do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Now, before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry. We all know what we all know what happened now. What did you do then? What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Ooh, that slip. No, not me. The killer. I mean, you gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. All right, thank you, Miles. I say he's pretty much flustered already. The WAP? That doesn't sound like a savage attack from like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Oh yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix, he's gotten a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. You darn goat! Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, you were in the Gatewater... If you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass of the glass light stand. So then, did you see? When did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Mr. Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. I mean, it was pretty much a wall during the whole thing. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Yeah, really? Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He orders his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. He's still willing to go along with this BS, yeah. Probably because Mr. White has something on him too. He also we know he has the chief prosecutor under his thumb. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White, Mr. Wright, would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been into that office well before the murder took place. Well, when he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. So you saw the glass stand the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Do you have proof? The sparkly piece of... wait, I thought Ms. May placed the wiretap. Yeah, but they're changing the story so he gets convicted of the lesser crime of the wiretap. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Yeah, right. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? An identified fingerprint and several days old were found in Miss Fay's law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Fay and Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. It's still illegal. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he is rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. What the frick? That. Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old... Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hi. You're... Maya? Did you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. How convenient. Well, isn't that convenient? I never watched Archer. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah! The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, that, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do, with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought the light stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for a glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. "1:16 p.m. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, are you a Wright, Mr. Wright?" Maya has huge books of law. "Hey Z, welcome to the stream. How was your day?" "Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now." Well then, let's start where we left off. "Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Wright." "Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you." But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Haha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Objection! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Come the fuck on, Edgeworth. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is certainly a thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more date before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. Not another incident that's going to be memed to shit. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. Shut up, pretty boy. You can't stop the power of Gemini man-inspired hair. This is bad. I object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Again, wheels in his brain aren't turning. We've just proved this guy is lying. He could be implicated in the murder. Therefore, he should be detained as well. Gah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read for the court. You may want to sit down for this one. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! You stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I mean, is poetic justice the blackmailer is getting blackmailed? The coercer coerced, as it were? I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. The doofy look on Phoenix's face. Well, I see no reason to continue. I see no reason to continue the trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say. That. If only you knew how spirited it was. But unfortunately, now I have to prosecute. You have to be prosecuted for blackmail. Goodbye. Your court will be your court session will be tomorrow. Oh, come on, fuck on. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Where's the confetti coming from? Seriously. That is all. This court is adjourned. Don't try to trick your trickster. September 9th and 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Yay, legal confetti! Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. Congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! If only more courts use the power of confetti, people might actually show up. I mean, yeah. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia. September 9th, 9:02 p.m., Fayankolo offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, do I look like my sister? Looks like you were... look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. There was a lot more written on that letter than that. Read the rest of it. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Code law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that it would, said that's what your friend Larry called you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Brand new episode added. No. I am trying to exit. I'm gonna have to force quit. Cause we are done for today. We'll have to do the this next case next week. All right, so that does it for this week. We got off to a good start. So we are going to be doing this in 5-hour sessions, and it's because this game is like over 20 hours long. If you try to go if you try to go for as much as possible, which I am. So we'll continue with the next episode next week. So let us set up a raid. I already raided Robin, so I'm going to avoid raiding her again. We raided Shmei yesterday. I don't really want to raid Ocean Axe again right now. Xiaomi is playing Dark Souls. Let's rate Captain Shira. First time rating. She's playing Wind Waker right now. Alright, so, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. I upload all my stuff there. And you can also check my socials down there. So, while there is new content and for HSR coming out this week, I am not going to be doing it. I think I've been running on fumes with HSR recently. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break from it. I'm not even going to do my dailies, and I'm just going to I'm just going to continue with our regular route. So next week, more. The end of Fate Extella, more Hades 2, and more Phoenix Wright. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.